Starting with something a little bit different today. Oh, full screen? Yes, please. Volume. I think that sounds fine. Wait, let's see. Yeah, looks good on the audio. Alrighty. I am back. Now, let me gather my thoughts. I'm going to be playing some Risk of Rain today, but it's going to be the first one, but not the first one, the second first one. I've played the original Risk of Rain, the game that was developed as more of a concept for a demo than an actual standalone game. I really liked a lot of things about it. Like, I can see why it got a sequel and became a full, proper game. The scaling difficulty was an interesting concept, especially with the roguelike aspects, but the environments, the music, and the overall art style was very fascinating. Like, so much about this game has me just deadly interested in what is going on. I've spent more than a couple of hours just theorizing what the story is in the the second Risk of Rain. And I try to go out of my way to avoid looking up any videos or hints about those things because I like to think about them. If Chaos from, not Chaos, I think Chaos might be his name actually, but he's from Hades. He's the Void God. It might be Chaos. Just the same way Zagreus is requested by Chaos not to tell him too much about the outside world because he likes to imagine all the possibilities. I too do not like to look up lore dumps about Risk of Rain because I like to try to figure out for myself what's going on and think about it and just mull it over. And I really wanted to experience the story on base Risk of Rain, but I've put like 10-ish hours into that game. It is just way too slow to be enjoyable. It's so poorly made. Just the gameplay is slow. It feels more like a chore a lot of the time, especially the way you have to clear every enemy from a stage before you can go on. It's just it's not very fun. I've tried a few dozen runs, but like maybe 2 dozen. I've gotten fairly far, but I don't know that I want to keep trying to beat the game on that. I haven't even made it to the final boss yet. I don't know that I want to keep trying to beat the boss on that game. But I don't want to look up what happens at the end of that game. Not yet. I've been putting off playing this game for a while now, even though I've heard this is a much better version of the first game, and a lot of people recommend to just play this instead of the first game. I've been putting off playing this because I wanted to give the first game an honest try to beat it, make sure I just don't suck at it and that I'm not giving it a fair shot like the other games, but because I know I had that bad habit with Devil May Cry, but I think I've given it more time than it deserves, most likely. I think there's a reason why it's like, I think it's just got mixed reviews on Steam, right? Let's see, Risk of Rain returns. Where's Risk of Rain? When was the last time I played it, actually? Oh, well, it wouldn't be in single player, would it? Because I forgot that's technically a multiplayer. Jeez, December 2025? Really? God, time flies. I've only got 4 hours in it. Jeez, I thought I had like 12. I might be thinking of a different game. Um, Dang. God, was it? Maybe I should give it another try. You know what? I'll see what the opening cutscene for this game looks like, and then maybe I'll give a couple more runs on the original Risk of Rain. But my goal for stream tonight, there is no goal. So I've been wanting to stream a lot for a while now because I have a lot of games I want to play through and experience, but I want to do it on stream because it's just more fun when I do. And I like being able to look back on my thoughts and think about what I was thinking in the moment as I experienced those games. Something I like to do for myself more than anything. But I've been having for the last month or two a hard time mentally. I feel like my time has been getting away from me much more than it usually does, and I haven't been nearly as productive. Sorry. Got over a nasty cold a week ago, and my throat hasn't fully recovered because I spend all day yelling at work. But I had two main goals for today. It was get a proper. Well, I had three: get a proper amount of sleep, practice music, and then practice art/stream. That was the last one. I did one of those. I slept for like 12 hours because I was extremely sleep deprived over the last work week. I was like sleeping 6-ish hours a night. Then one night I think I got 4. So I checked one thing off the list. But then I don't even like the thing is I don't even know where most of the time went. I think I spent like 2 hours on my phone watching YouTube. Well, between my phone and my PC. And then the rest of my time was just spent hanging out with my friends, which was like there's a little bit of time on League, and then there was more time on League. And then oh yeah, I also cooked and made some food. But somehow almost 12 hours have gone by. Now, it's not the end of my day yet, and I want to try to check a few more things off of that list. So, the name for the stream is named this way because I have a few different things I want to do, and I'm doing it on stream. I'm going to try to use stream as a way to hold myself accountable a little bit. So, before the end of this stream, I want to make progress on one of my sketches, try a new game, and then, do at least a little bit of guitar practice. I don't expect all of that to be entirely enjoyable for anyone watching stream, but that's why there's not anybody watching stream now, is there? So it's a new approach. I'm being a very experimental with a lot of the things I do in my early days of streaming. But I'm having fun, and that's all that matters, right? Not really worried about anything else. So oh, Risk of Rain 2 controls? I think classic will be fine. Oh, this already looks way better. Oh, the art looks so good. There's Providence. That's a contact light, right? Oh, I don't know who you are. Oh, the music's good. Aww. Okay, holy crap. Never mind what I said earlier. I'm not giving the original Risk of Rain another try. I need to see more of what this game has to offer. That intro, God, did all the budget go to that? Oh, that looked awesome. God, Providence walking looks so menacing. And the music, wait. Oh, what's little Commando gonna do down there when he runs into the... Sorry, I'm trying to listen to the music too. There's so much going on. Oh, he just walks past him. Okay. Holy crap, I was not ready for that. No logs unlocked by default. Fair. Okay, initial thoughts. I wish I can... is there any way I can see that intro again? That intro looks sick. Probably not. The art style for this first game seems a lot grittier. But I mean, it makes sense. These guys aren't being sent to this planet on an attack mission, to my knowledge. So this is more of... There's a reason why they're called survivors in this one. In the second one, you might call them attackers. But in this one, they're very much survivors. I kind of want to stay and listen to that music, though. Also, let me turn it down a little bit. I should also probably turn it down for stream just a little bit. Oh. I didn't realize tabbing out would do that. Just gonna adjust it. There we go. Yeah, why not? Oh, it's got the same music though. Okay, so ult does still stun. A is open chest. And we got an item. ATG missile. Only one of the coolest items for Commando. One of my faves. The sprites are delightful to look at. Already, the combat feels much better in this game. The attacks feel a lot more impactful. I think that's partially due to the sound design and also the reworked sprites. God, the Colossus looks cool. He looks more like a castle here, though, than he does a construct. I wonder. I guess both are technically constructed, but... Oh, and thank God, I don't have to... Yes, I don't have to stay here and wait for all the enemies to die. Okay, so Z? Gotcha. Ah, Commando, my beloved. He might not be here since it's not a first-person shooter. Huntress. She's extremely proficient at kiting. Oh, cool. I can... Oh, I see. We got cheats. Oh, yes. Thank you. The way of Risk of Rain Returns was designed to be played. New teleporter mechanics. Thank you. So you could make the game more difficult? Why would you do that? I say as I play the hardest difficulties known to man on most of the video games I get addicted to. Skills. Oh, we have different skins. "25 stages?" Okay, so there's Providence trials or alternative completion things you can do. Ah, so these are total, aren't they? Gotcha. So 25 stages total. And artifacts are in here too. Hmm. Alrighty. I want to hear the music. Give me the music. It's so cool that Commando can do that. The fact that he can fire in 2 different directions. Oh man, I wish that was an ability that Commando had in Risk of Rain 2. Their posture seems the same here, though they seem a bit bulkier than they do in the other game. Even Huntress looks a lot thicker here. Well, I think Medkit's probably the best. So the moon doesn't have a chunk out of it in this game. Is that the right moon then, or is there a reason in this game that happens? Also, Dried Lake, I don't remember that in that last game. There's gotta be secrets where you can, like, go through terrain here and stuff, right? For a 2D platformer side-scrolling game, there's gotta be. Alrighty. I think this is the game, though, where, like, Risk of Rain players say don't spend more than 5 minutes on per stage, so I'm going to try to stick to that. Things generally look a lot bulkier here, though. Oh, I'm not familiar with you, sir. Oh. Was that me breaking my legs? Oh, wait, this is how I get over there. Yeah. Now I can get up here. Equipment. Summon a ghost for every enemy on screen. Oh, and it summons a ghost of that enemy. Gotcha. But it specifies enemy, not boss. I wonder if it'll work on them. I want a big crate. Hopo Feather, yes. Movement, my beloved. This game already feels a lot more satisfying to play than the original. Like, I'm playing it, and I'm kind of enjoying it. I really do like the little sprites for like when the guys get stun locked. Like if you see the, I think only non-elites can get stunned by my primary fire. But when I hit them with my ult, you can see them get stunned too. Ooh, secrets. Oh, there's probably fall damage here. Yes, there is. There's a fair bit. There better be ragdolls in this game, or I'm getting my refund. JK, JK. Not FR, FR. Oh, gasoline, yes. Gasoline's a great one to have. At least, you know, for Screen 2. Where's that Tully? Saw it a while ago. Oh, equipment barrel. Oh well. I just need to find the Telly ASAP. I feel like it was somewhere on the bottom level, right? I did see it earlier, didn't I? There it is. There's emotes? Or is that just comms? Nice. So enemies can take bounce pads here too. That's interesting. Also, that lantern is doing good numbers. Blossom is going to be able to take him though. Oh, that moon? Is that a planet or a moon? Something about the fact that those guys just have holes for faces is unsettling. God. I'll take extra damage. Ooh, sprite trees. That's not something I saw on the other incarnation of this map. I'm also getting pretty low. Let's try to keep out of combat for a little bit. Uh-oh. No. Oh, that's just a percentage here. So if I grab enough of those, I can just become immortal. Also, that sound effect, I feel like I've heard it before in a different game. Probably from a sound library, right? Oh, Shrine of Chance? Nice. Also, that's a new sound effect. I haven't heard that one before. I'm getting a little bit better at timing that. Burning Heart. Gain a shield, recharges out of danger. Ah, so it's just a shield here. I can't believe they've had fireworks since game 1. It's one of my favorite items. I mean, this isn't game 1 to be fair. Now, where's Atelier at? I need to get out of here ASAP. Even now, though, I love this map. The design for it was absolute peak since game 1. That worked Echo. Fire Shield. Retaliate on taking heavy damage. Interesting. Is there supposed to be something here? What are these? Got a double jump for a second. Oh, they're corpses, I think. Oh, there it is. Oh, Magma Worm. I really like the Magma Worm's theme in the original. Leave me alone, children. Jesus. These guys keep kiting and stay alive for a little bit longer. should be good now, right? Yeah, I think I'm over the worst of it. Jeez. It's getting much tougher. Ooh, this is a new one. Wait, I just picked up a hard light afterburner. I thought that said, like, I unlocked hard light afterburner. No, I just got a hard light afterburner. That's huge. I'm guessing that's, like, maybe a drone shop? Maybe it's a 3D printer, this game's equivalent. Oh. You're a new creature. Are you, like, the original iteration of the blind pests? I don't think so. They never did anything like that. Activate equipment. Okay, so it might not be actual equipment. Wait, what am I shooting? Oh, you! That's a bit of an annoying sound for a creature to make. Oh, and the snow golems change their colors here too. I love that. Not the snow golems, you know what I mean, the stone golems. Finally got something. Q to switch equipment. Gold-plated bomb. Drop and detonate 50% of your money. No, thank you. God, that was such a waste of time. I gotta move. Oh, I'm probably gonna lose this one at this rate. Just keep moving. This was the perfect running gun level 2 since everything's just in a straight line. The only thing I don't like about this game so far is that you have to have enough money to be able to interact with things. So you can even get an idea of what you're going to get. Chance to launch a mortar. I do like on-hit-ability things. I'll take it. I'm loving the level design so far in this one, though. Let's just keep moving. I don't think whatever's in that crate is worth it. I definitely won't die starting this boss, right? I'm guessing my healing drone went down. That's what that money price is. Yeah, it is. Oh, there you are. Oh, there's two. Okay, I'm going to be in some trouble here. Wait a minute. I actually have to just run all the way over here. And now I can just... Yeah. I think this is the strat. Oh, fireworks, my beloved. Oh, and Paul's Goat Hoof. This game is proving to be a lot more fun than its predecessor. And I'm happy for that because I really like this franchise and the universe they've created, and I want to see more of it. And getting to re-experience some of Chris's older works is a nice bonus too, because I don't believe he's on any of the new projects, and I'm still very sad about that. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, those cloths, I don't stand a chance. No question is, do I? Oh, and each one drops an item. Let's go. Let's just go next. I don't think I'll be able to afford my drone. The core magma barracks. I should be on stage 3 now, right? No, this would be stage 4. I beat 3 stages. I think. Yes, because there were sprite fields. Okay. Okay, those are new equipment. I don't need new equipment. I need new items. Oh my gosh, I'm glad I cleaned some of my fall damage. I think I did at least. So, there's obviously a secret here to getting that. But where is it? Is it on this side? Yes, there is. Oh, look at me. I know video games. Oh, you can't hide from me. Oh, man, I'm so proud of myself for figuring that out first try. Let's take care of these punks, shall we? Alright, that's a lot of money. Should buy some good items. Now let's keep moving. I don't know what that is, but it looks unique. Thallium. That sounds familiar. Oh, because I'm thinking of the Vaseline or something. That's from the Analog Horror short. My Risk of Rain 2 instincts are kicking in and say, just stay and farm for a little bit, it'll be fine. But I know very much that's not usually the case in this game. Again, I might just not know how Risk of Rain Return works, but that's what I've heard for the OG Risk of Rain. Smart shop for enemies, drop extra gold. Cool. I wish I had time to look at stuff here, like those little statue thingies look kind of like Providence, and I wonder what that big thing is over there on the right, but I don't have time to figure it out. I gotta move. Okay, that lava's definitely gonna hurt, so don't step in it. Secrets. I knew it. I knew there'd be a secret. What's supposed to be in here? I don't know. Don't die, please. I just want to know what secrets there were. Maybe there's just a log in there, but there's no log in there because I already picked up the log for this stage. I'm gonna die. All because I wanted to know what the secret was. Wait a minute. Let's think about this. What are you, Borhilda? Okay, wait a minute. Oh, it's all starting to get out of control. Oh, that heal on kill is saving me. Now, where are those toxic beasts at? They're gonna be over on the right, right? I might be able to cheese this by using the ghosts to my advantage. Okay, wait, no, they're down this way. I'm gonna die. I don't want to die here. I've got so much left to do. No! Oh, did I make a crunch when I died? I mean, it made it a lot farther than I thought I would. I definitely feel like if I had just moved through that bridge stage a bit faster, I would have been fine. Because I had, like, the run and gun loadout. As soon as you get fireworks, that's pretty much just it. Run through every stage and it clears itself, but I didn't do enough of that. Because I could have cleared that second stage at least a minute 50 sooner. And I feel like that difficulty scaling would have meant I would have cleared house in that second area. Alright, let's try again. Beetle. Oh, wait. No, those are crabs, right? Because I just realized I haven't seen the beetles from Risk of Rain 2 yet. And those things don't look like beetles, but they might be. Well, this is Dried Lake. They have to be crabs. Oh. It's the little guy that was fishing. Is he dead? Looks like it. Poor guy. He's a Lemurian, right? He looks like it. He's got that Lemurian look to him. Weapon crate. We're so back. Let's once more for the first time. I echo ulted. That's all that happened. I echo ulted. Quibs. Quibs. Oh, it's Cthulian Peak. I can't say it. That looks like money. Oh, but no, we know what I gotta go for. This is the run. There's definitely secrets down there. I knew it. Give me that log, I earned it. And then out up here. Yeah, oh. These maps are definitely going to look a lot different once I know the secret shortcuts around them, because that cut my travel time down for the stage a lot too, I think. Where are the enemies at? Alright, we'll go up there, take my pick of an item, then look for the telly. It looks like healing, so... Increased health regen. It is. Fantastic. I've almost got enough money for another item. Or I could gamble. We love gambling. Ooh, Elder Lemurians. They look sick. I want to talk to one. Did I dodge it? I did not. I've got to dodge those or I'm going to die on stage 1. Alright, got it. Oh, I didn't dodge that one. I dodged it that time, though. I feel like Magma Worm is one of the first skill checks you get in this game because it teaches you to use your dodge, and if you can't hack it, you don't get to play. Just let me leave. Let me leave. I don't want to die because I can't time my dodges, please. Oh my god. Alright, this is where we win. Oh, that's just, first of all, that's exactly what I needed. Second of all, that's just Cautious Slug. I'm going back to the Atelier because this boss will be easy to defeat now. Alright, watch this. Just under 5 minutes. Let's go. Never look back. Oh, good work. 5 minutes on the dot. Frame perfect. Cameraman, you checking this out? Oh, I like this. I like this fungal area a lot in the first game too, which I think this is the one that just got teased in the new DLC. I could be wrong, but I think it is. Yeah, that's a shrine to Nakanuna, isn't it? It might be? No, no, it might be. That's what the Shrine of Blood looks like in this one, though. Oh, and it just straight up gives you items. That's huge. I'm definitely going to abuse that with my health regen. Alright, let's hit it again. Is that just a heal? Heal on use? Yeah, I think I'll take it. I think I'll do more damage with more health than I would with anything else. Alright, now let's find a way out of here. It's another equipment barrel. Don't need any more of that. I don't care if credit card could be in this game. I don't need it. Truth be told, I just really don't want to risk spending too much time on this stage. Try to be smarter about it. Ow, my legs. I'm proud of myself for how well my first run went, though. Now, is that just because the game was going easy on me, or is that because I'm playing an easier game and I'm not playing the original Risk of Rain? More increased health regen outside danger. Can I hover over that? Well, it doesn't tell me exactly what it does. Oh, let me move that off the screen. I don't like that. What is that? Am I going to regret killing this? Is this going to be a secret boss? I'm going to guess maybe. Another item. Rusty jetpack. Oh, more mobility. I won't say no. Ooh, that looks like a goldfish tail or like a butterfly. Wait, there's secrets over here, isn't there? No, there's gotta be somewhere, though. Okay, I know there's secrets over there now. But do I have time to keep looking for the secrets? I got work to do. Wait. Oh, I see it now. That's definitely a secret. Wait a minute. I can't reach it. I don't have the height. Oh well. We'll move on. We need to find the tally and get out of here. I've only got a minute 30 left. Money over time. More econ. Not horrible. Especially when I need to be more stringent about the time I spend on the stages. That chin up, Commando. We'll find a tally yet. Oh, there it is. See? Oh, it is a Noctanuna theme map, huh? And Kahuna's faithful. I dodged that. Not intentionally, but I dodged it. I guess it's not a dodge then. It's a miss. And then when you get on top of me, we go the other way. This sounds like a track in Secret of the Storms. Which, fair. I should expect that a lot of that content has been repurposed from this game. Redesigned, not even repurposed. Just gets a new breath of life. We can see it again. I think we need to... I was going to say, I think we need to back off and heal, but then I got burst for 200-ish there, I think. Dang, that was rough. I was doing so much better. Oh, gotta move. I will say, though, they have made significant improvements with this game that have, you know, actually turned into what I would call a game. I guess you could say the first one was a game, but... personally, I didn't find the first game very fun. And I think they've done a lot of things in this game that make the first game, well, the new first game. We'll call this a reboot. I think the reboot of the first game is significantly more... what am I trying to say? I think it's less annoying. I think they've ironed out a lot of the things that made the first game more annoying than enjoyable at times. Also, dang, the beat in this one is getting to me. It's so funky. It's got like Terraria levels of fun to it almost. And then, hup. And his music was electric. Okay, now this has got to be the run. Alright, we know where a lot of items are, but where's the tally at? Just want a little shower in the water. Well, I want to go read some of those monster logs actually after this run. Way down here? Nope. Just like, look at how cool and desolate some of these areas look like. Like, we just got here. Why are there ruins here? Who was making castles? There's so many cool questions and I don't know that we'll get an answer. I don't know that I even want answers to all those questions, you know? syringe. Ooh, and a wisp. These monster logs are about to start making me act up. Oh man, I'm trying not to use my voice too much because, like I said, it was very sore and I messed up from getting sick. But like, there's something so devastating about the loss of a voice. Like, I've never felt so invisible as when I stopped speaking. I took like 2 days to go as mute as I could, and I tried to speak only if I felt it absolutely necessary. I let up on that at times more often than others, but for the most part, I cut down how much I spoke for like 3 days by about 60 or 80%, and I felt so unseen. Less than unseen, it felt like I didn't have the opportunity to be seen because, you know, I felt like I didn't have a voice because I didn't. And that really started doing a number on my mental. Ooh. Can I do that again? It's just one flat area, so it's not exactly hard to complete. God, gentle protector my butt. There's nothing gentle about what you just did to me. You're not gentle at all. Get away from me. Oh my god, this game's so beautiful. I'm gonna die and I'm gonna be not entirely sad about it. Oh, there's little indicators to tell you where the orbs are headed. Cool. Challenge complete. Is that the railgunner? Is that a riot police person? This game is just gonna make me so incredibly sad that all the characters aren't in the other games. Alright, now let's hurry. Oh my god, my legs. Well, what's left of them, I suppose. There were like 3 items down here, and I cannot resist the urge. Okay, so it does still cancel fall damage. And now I have the ability to get out of here. I spent like, what? Extra 60 seconds for 3 other items? I think that's worth. Guess I'll find out how wrong I am in 3 stages, though. Oh, wait, that was way longer than I thought it would be because I have to go around. Sorry, I don't do very well with audio over sustained periods of time, and I have to adjust it a lot. Yes, please. Wait, which way is the way up? Oh, God. No. This is why I don't play Metroidvanias, man. I suck at listening to instructions and maps. Oh, that's one of the artifacts. I probably could have got it with that bounce pad, but I don't have time. Damp Caverns, Fungal Haven. Now, I wonder what the cooldown is on this key. Also, I don't think we've seen a measurement for, like, range yet. You can't really ping stuff in this map, or in this game, I don't think. That's my knowledge. I mean, I just found out that apparently I could do this. Oh, I accidentally used my key, and there were no chests around, were there? That is unfortunate. Eh, hell. Ooh, I'm kind of schmoving. Oh, you ain't nothing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I would like to apologize. Those ancient wisps are not a joke. Oh my god! Oh, this is gonna be easy. Instantly goes from max health to nearly 0. That's like Noida levels of ridiculous. What the heck? Oh my god! Oh, you ain't nothing. 2 ancient wisps hit me. Where did my health go? Oh man, funny stuff. New survivor. Yeah, back to menu because I want to look at some of that art, but first, bandit. I've seen you enforcer. Oh my. She seems like she'd be very fun to play around with. That's so cool. It's because they're all like in a singular hallway. So if you swap off of one while they're doing their animation, the music stops, but it goes back on as soon as you mouse back on. That's cool. Sorry, the gun sound effects are getting to me. I really like them. I want to see what some of that art looks like. Oh my god. Oh my god. It should help with multi-purpose requirements needed of soldiers. Contains vaccinations, antibiotics, painkillers, steroids, heroin, gasoline, and something that feels like burning. Use standard procedure for injections. Clean the area, sterilize, no air, give them candy, etc. Works for my boys, so no reason to show work for yours. The more shots, the better. Very few of my men have actually died from overdosing on it. So some have. Most just get sick. So this is... I mean, it's... I don't like that drugs are how we're making people shoot faster. But it also makes sense. You're overclocking their bodies. And, like, if you could make a syringe that is just... like vaccination, antibiotic, and a painkiller 3 in 1. That sounds very powerful. And, you know, to some level, steroids are also not bad, especially if you're putting someone out in the field. But then you mix in just heroin and gasoline. I also do like that injections, one of the parts of the standard procedures, give them a candy. Geez, war banners here are cracked. Healing as well? Sorry, I just love reading this sort of stuff. I wish that each item had its own art. That would be going a little overboard, I get it, but... Can a soldier dream? Disguising homing missiles as fireworks. Don't ever quote me on it, but it was pretty smart. Anyways, these are for your kids to use. Have fun. And these aren't fireworks. These are firework disguised homing missiles. That makes a lot more sense. And he's giving them to kids. Hey, that sounds like a real true blue American right there. Hey, cheers to her 250th, am I right? I mean, yeah, but they kind of have to put side effects for everything so they don't get sued. I'm sure side effects don't appear in most cases. There's also definitely references to, like, game devs in these names, but holy crap. Being able to fix any wound in a maximum of 5 hours. First of all, being able to fix a torn ligament is ridiculous, but being able to fix a broken bone as well in as soon as a few weeks? Now, misaligned bone regrowth makes sense because you shouldn't just use this without any medical knowledge. You should probably have someone reset your bones at least before you use these, otherwise your bones are gonna grow back weird. Still, that's absurd. Imagine breaking like your femur, someone gives you this, and you're back up and walking again before the end of the month. That's absurd. Aw, that's sweet. Scales with time. Dang, I really wish I had kept that run going. No, that's sweet. Also misspelled screeching, I think. Is there actually story behind these names? Huh. Oh, that's disturbing. But it does seem to have actually useful applications. Like they said, these things, it's kind of like corpse bloom in a way. I wonder if corpse bloom is in this game. But a seed that burrows its way into your skin fixes up everything around it, but then the reproductive part of its cycle encourages it to just balloon up and explode inside of you, causing you to pop. That is a very disturbing visual. God, good job painting that in my mind, Risk of Rain team. Thanks. But yeah, no, you just remove the imagine that. You make a shotgun that the bullets are seeds and you shoot someone with it to plant them deep into them. They're like, it hurts a lot. It probably feels like getting not boiling hot water, probably more like getting it probably feels like getting, I don't know if I could even describe that. It feels like probably getting your body tenderized like you're a steak, honestly, more than anything else. Especially if they give you multiple shots of the stuff. But then just like, it just starts fixing you from the inside. That's such a cool sci-fi concept. I really like it. City of Gold, Earth. God, this really also sells just how messed up with the stuff going on in this like sci-fi future is. The experimentation on living sentient creatures that clearly don't want to be, the exploitation of native populations. That's part of why I really like your first 5 hours in Risk of Rain is just you very happy, like, oh yeah, we're taking a fight to the bad guys, we're gonna save the down ship here, we're gonna avenge all of our people. After you read the lore for like 5 minutes, you just like, are we the baddies? And then the rest of this, you're just shooting like two brothers who just need to reconcile and be friends again. And I'm just like, I'm looking at all the fan art of Mithrix being brother answer me. And I'm just shedding a tear because he's never going to get an answer. We killed him. We killed Providence. No. You shouldn't notice. Oh. Oh, you're poisoning somebody. Oh, that's scuffed. Wait, infinite fuel. Oh my god, I'm just like, I just flashbacks to when the crisis happened earlier this year. I'm not going to say the words, but gas prices have been through the roof, so I could just feel myself start to drool. Like, God, the American runs deep in me right now. Infinite gas, can you imagine? I'm like, oh, I'm imagining. Infinite gas, say less. All of the war crimes instantly. And my phone password. Oh, that's silly. Oh, 50% healthier because it gives you 50% of your health. That's funny. Aw. No, and I feel bad for using those. I release them in a higher pressure environment because if this is, assuming this is given to another person, that means that pressures that are required for people to live in are high enough to where it would kill the squibs. They explains why they. Well, actually, no. If it's pressurized, shouldn't it be they thrive in a low pressure atmosphere? Because that would explain why they fly/float, but if they detonate, that would probably be because they implode. And if they implode, that shouldn't be because of high pressure. That would cause them to crumple in on themselves. But now I feel bad. They're social critters. They're just little guys. Oh. Okay, so I'm not sure how much to look into this for lore purposes. I don't know, like, how Hopo Games, Gearbox Games, whoever owns Risk of Rain now, because they got bought out, I think. I don't know who handles their lore or how. They seem to be focused on expanding the rest of the universe instead of developing the story between Mithrix and his brother, which, you know, fair enough. If they're both canonically dead at this point in the story, then there's not much story left to tell. But I don't think you're going to be able to... No, you can create a more compelling story. Have they so far? I don't think so. So I just don't have faith that they will. But I shouldn't be so jaded/pessimistic about it. I'm sure if they are given the chance and the proper time and funds, they can. That may not be their goal. They may just be trying to churn out as many DLCs to get people to spend as much money as possible. I wouldn't know. I haven't looked up too much into it. But I don't know how much to look into this, because I don't know if they've done, like... I don't know if they've done... What's it called when someone, like, decanonizes a part of a lore and rewrites it? Because this happens in League all the time, but I don't know what it's called. Retcon. I don't know if they've retconned any of the stuff from this game in terms of how it affects the lore in the second game or what. But if this is true, then this is saying that there was an artist born on Mars that was the son of a god gifted with the power of lightning himself. That might be Providence, because this ukulele is shown to be used by Providence and Mithrix in some arts, but again, those aren't canon. At least the less canon than this is. But does that mean that this ukulele belonged to one of those two, and then they gifted it to their son? I don't think either of them have kids. It doesn't seem like something I've ever seen mentioned in lore, so I would doubt it. but they may be the son of a god. Wait, that might have been one of those two guys. Wait, Mithrix may have, either Mithrix or Providence, whichever one of the two brothers owned this, they were the son of a god. So that would make themselves gods slash demigods. They seem to think of themselves as some sort of elevated beings, at least compared to the other creatures anyways. One of them takes that to give themselves a sort of god complex, thinking they're better than everyone else and deserves better. And the other one seems to see that as an obligation to his planet. Sand crab, so you are a crab. Oh. Aww. These guys give me a little bit of a scrungly energy to them. God, this makes me want to draw them again. They're such little goobers. 7 feet tall. Jeez. Oh, you're big. So some of them seem to be curious enough to where they're not aggressive on sight. I want to be friends with the Lemurians. God, I want to be friends with them so bad. They're just little guys. And they don't seem to be cold-blooded because they can breathe fire. At the very least, if they are cold-blooded, that's offset by whatever flame pouch they have that lets them make heat. Maybe that would be a good canon explanation for why they can breathe fire, because that's how they warm themselves. Because they are naturally cold-blooded. They're not living beings? How do you mean? Are they constructs? Yeah, that's the Grove Tender making these. Tiny imp. Yeah, that is kind of rough. Swift. I would like to see this guy introduced into Risk of Rain. To see a flying bird creature that doesn't spit at you, that actually comes in close for combat, would be a refreshing change of pace for all the creatures they've put in the sky so far. I know the wisps, between the wisps were a good one, I think, because the wisps have fairly limited range, so most characters can deal with them if they get close, and they have a noticeable wind-up that lets you know when they're about to attack. But the flying pests, they live up to the name. They do an unholy amount of damage. They attack way too fast. They have the longest range. They took everything that could have been annoying about the wisp and dialed it up to 11 and put it into a creature. I don't know why they would do that. Give it some shortcomings or something, maybe have it have long range and high damage, but have the amount of time it takes, double the amount of time it takes for it to shoot a shot. Or make it super telegraphed when it's going to shoot and where. Maybe make the projectile travel slower. I'm sorry, I could rant about that creature all day. Let's not get too caught up on that. It's fun to have a little bit of a mini crash out every now and then, but just don't get absorbed by it. These flying stones. In the art it does have a bit of crystalline look to it. They just stay airborne despite their shell armor. 1,000 darts thrown from the sun, they dive so swiftly towards me that their beaks slam to the ground. If you have the sea surface, they cannot puncture. Shocked that their beaks never seem worn. Predictive aim is troubling, and it seems to know where I'm headed before I do. Witness packs of these strange birds circling vultures in the distant sky, so I've never witnessed any of them scavenging for food. Attempts to fashion their armor into new blades have resulted in nothing but chips in my knife. Oh, so when you've killed one, you've tried to... I see, but you've never been able to break them. Cool. Environments. Variants found 1 out of 6. Oh, no. Oh, man. 1 out of 6. Oh, at least there's a lot to do. When was there water here? Rain hits my helmet and sizzles at my feet. The overcast sky softens the shadows. Petrified barnacle. This is one of the final stages, though, so the next stage was probably going to be the boss stage, right? Oh, can I? Yeah, I can click and drag. Cool. Oh, so I can actually just... Wait, can I zoom in, please? Is there... Oh, man. Oh, well, I can still look. I am happy for this. Kind of gives me, like, Undertale core vibes. Mixed in with, I actually think I saw Ari do a level in Metroid that looked like this. It used to be a big, vibrant ocean, but it dried up. I wonder what happened to it. Maybe we could go down there and figure out. There's gotta be a way to get down there, right? And then go down there. Maybe you just fall off the map. It'd be cool if there was a way to do that in a way that doesn't have... So this is variant 5. Gotcha. I kind of want to do some more runs. Wait, if I do this... Yeah. Wait, does it actually... Wait. Oh, it changes based on... Cool. I do kind of want to try to be tanky boy, because I think this is probably the closest we're going to get to the false sun here, right? I wish there was more to their skins, though. It does seem to just be, like, recolorings. Let's give this a try. ZXC. Okay, so AoE damage, not so much long-range damage, which is fine, because it doesn't seem like super long-range damage is what creatures try to do in this game. It doesn't seem like they like to group up on you, which means that this might be good for late game. Okay, so I can't jump when I do that, but I can this. And now I'm immune to damage in the front, or at least I'm a lot tankier. Gotcha. Let's get people back, and then is this the... Yes, gotcha. All fairly short cooldowns, too. I do like that. Oh. So we do have some long-range damage. And rate of fire gets higher when my shield's up. Gotcha. Which makes sense. You steady yourself. Looks like putting my shield down also knocks enemies back. So this girl is really good about holding her... God, I'm just imagining this... This is just my own headcanon. Oh, look at him go. He's a little scrungly dude climbing up ladders. But I'm just imagining her as like a Lowy type. Just a Lowy body type girl. Just holding her ground. I should make another pride flag drawing today. Oh yeah, that's kind of strong. This might be the false sun equivalent for playing this game. I guess we'll find out. If I feel like it's too easy, I'll swap off to Commando. I don't want to, like, beat the game for the first time on this character because she was way too easy. Nice. Nice. I've got some tea here I'm sipping on. I'll try to hold my tongue now in case I feel like I have something very pertinent to say. So I like to yap, but my throat's starting to feel a little raw. I'm trying to take care of it. This is chill though. I'm enjoying this. This is a nice change of pace from playing League so much. I should ask Ari if they want to join me for this. This could be fun. Um, Probably fireworks. Oh, but gasoline. I kind of have to try it. Oh, it's not nearby enemies, it's the ground. That could still be good. Alright, now let's keep moving. We're running through our time. Oh, this girl's getting me acting up. And not even in the sexual way, in the, like... They're giving me, like... feelings of gender that I am completely creating on my own, and I'm fine with that. Like, I am feeling Tumblr levels of fan art about this character right now. Is there a limit on that? I hope there's not. I got so many scaling items back to back. I'm very excited for this run. This character is silly. Okay, yeah, it's one of those characters. False Sun, my beloved. We weren't apart for very long. She even plays like a Lowy. Like, you don't run to the enemy. You wait for the enemy to come to you when you're all set up, and then you just let it rain. I feel like what is going to get me, though, is if I get lured into a false sense of security and I don't realize I'm about to die. Like, I don't realize I'm taking damage because an enemy's behind me. That could be problematic. Doesn't seem like there's a limit on that, so guess this is the run where we just, again, don't want to like jinx it, say this is the run where we win, but I'm very excited to see where this run goes. These enemies are one of the ones I hate to fight the most because it's annoying to time against their abilities, but don't need to time if you can just go invincible, right? Oh, Monkey's Paw Curl. I did not know that's what it did. I know what it does, but I didn't know it did that. You know what I mean? I've never like they're not animated in Risk of Rain 2. That's very cool. Yeah, I'm still gaining health. Alrighty, name of the game, movement. I've got more than enough money, and I'll level as enemies come to me. I need to find the telly. Oh, speak of the devil. Is there anything nearby that I can buy? There are some options. Randomly freeze enemies for 8 seconds. No. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this might actually be the only enemy that can give me issues. I think I might be dead here. Yeah, me and my big dumb mouth. Okay, now wait. Hold on a minute. I don't want to play this character because I still think they're too easy. Now, I don't know what the rest of the bosses can do. Okay, I'll be fair. I don't know what the rest of the bosses that can do. But thinking about every boss I fought so far, the Magma Worm is the only boss that attacks you in such a way where you probably couldn't block it. So that was a very unfortunate matchup I got paired against. And if I knew I was going to fight the Magma Worm, which the Magma Worm, it is a stage 1 boss, and I've seen it on stage 1 before, so I'm not going to say it's only stage 2 boss, but I know that I've seen it on stage 2 a lot in the first game. So I probably could have made in guess that if that's the Magma Worm, because I haven't again, it might. I don't know what the Risk of Rain Returns rules are for spawning bosses. Like, can only do one of each boss per run. Can you loop? I think you might be able to loop because I've seen that some people might have looped. I don't know. I've only heard rumors. And then like, I don't know if the magma worm is limited to like the first 2 stages, and after that there are set bosses that you have to fight afterwards. So I just like, I could have made a reasonable guess that maybe Shrine of the Mountain's not a good idea because if I get magma worm, I'm screwed because I can't fight more than one magma worm because I won't be able to block the damage on magma worm. But I don't think I could have reasonably inferred that magma worm is what I was going to fight. That's really unfortunate because I feel like any other boss I would have been fine into because they just walk at you slow, they shoot projectiles, they attack, whatever, yada yada. Now that also depends. Does she block based on which direction the enemy is in or whatever direction their attack is coming from? Because when I'm fighting Wandering Vagrant's in front of me, i.e. between me and my shield, so it shouldn't be able to damage me, but then one of the orbs it throws comes at me from behind. But it looked like I didn't block a single attack from that magworm, even though I tried to position myself such that they'd be coming at me diagonally towards my shield. So I think I was cooked there because Enforcer didn't seem like she had the movement to outstrafe magworms, and she doesn't have a dash. So I think upon seeing that was a triple magworm, I was just screwed. The only things I could have done were try to find other items in the stage that would have given me enough power to fight a magma worm. I think magma worm might just be a hard counter to her. I haven't fought it enough to know. That was literally the first time I've ever played her. But I don't think I want to play her again because that felt like I was playing the game on easy mode. And not even in a good way necessarily. Felt silly how strong she was. Do Commando again. Then after this, I might do some guitar practice. Or maybe I'll do some reading. I've got the Lord of the Rings I've been meaning to catch up on. I've already been streaming for almost 2 hours. I also might try a different game. I do think I just really prefer the first/third person, you know, just like the 3D environment. Gameplay of Risk of Rain 1. I wonder if they've considered... Oh, they totally could do this. Because I feel like Hopo games, or Gearbox games, I guess I should say now, I feel like they're getting too obsessed with trying to, like, add stuff to Risk of Rain 1 or 2. I've seen some YouTubers say they're just adding too much, and they're, like, not even... They're, like, overloading the game with DLCs, and that's not what the game really needs. And I don't know that I have played or reviewed enough Risk of Rain's games content to make a fair statement on that. What I do think is, like, I think they should experiment with the IP more. I don't know if the original team that made the game is still working with the company. I don't think they are. I think they sold it. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But I would like to see a Risk of Rain universe game. You know, the aesthetics, the vibes, the gameplay. I want to see, like, Risk of Rain 2 gameplay with Risk of Rain 1 aesthetics. Like, what if you took the pixel art, but you put that into a third-person shooter? I guess something like Ultra Kill, but more Risk of Rain stylized. Because I want to play a Risk of Rain 1 universe game, but as a third-person shooter. With all of the characters. Now, the thing is, a lot of these characters were built to work in a, like, side-scrolling platforming shooting game. But I feel like it should be able to, like, transfer fairly well. What are these doing? Oh. Well, I'm not jazzed about that, but we'll run with it. Okay, so I got fall far. Does it at least cancel fall damage? If it cancels fall damage, that's something. Maybe if I fall on an enemy, it cancels fall damage. Oh. Okay, never mind. We're back in business. It's viable now. And fall damage seems like it's negated. Oh, bring it on. I don't need damage to take you on, punk. I love base commando. Even in Risk of Rain 1, Risk of Rain Returns, whatever you want to call it, this stuff is my jam. Shoot at a horde of enemies, one-man army type style. I should play... I've tried Doom before, the original Doom. Maybe I should try the newer Doom games, or the original again. Because this sort of like one-man army type vibe is my jam. I really did enjoy the time I spent on Half-Life. I played one of the reboots, Black Mesa, I believe it was called. But I did enjoy the universe, the gameplay that the universe created. Just one-man army. Average Joe, just one man versus a million creatures and wins. That is my jam. Uh-oh. I was considering going for the healing item, but I was like, nah, it's fine. We'll just, like, get the damage off all the enemies on top of me now. That was a mistake. Decent bit of ship damage on that guy. They have attacks on ladders? That's awesome. Alright, if I can get through here alive, they dropped an item. I think. Because this is just getting me itching to play the original Risk of Rain 2 now, but... Yes, give me all the items. Now let's just go to Atelier. No reason to delay. Let's speedrun. Let's see how quick we can do it. If I see a boss level, I do a boss level. I guess I don't cancel fall damage. You get the double. I said I would do it. Don't call me a liar now. Many things I am. A liar is not one of them. I am not Usopp. I'm not Sniper King. The wind carries my name from Sniper Island far away. Whether you're a man or a mouse, lock on. I will put your heart in my sights. I really shouldn't be singing. My voice is still... I need to save my dodges for that thing or it's going to kill me. Alrighty. We're turning around a little bit. Nice. Alright, now it's going to get me on the way back down, which is going to suck. Or maybe not. Oh, but those wisps are going to get me. Maybe not. Let's take a chance to get some items and heal up. Then we'll head back to the teleporter. Alright, let's get out of here. Secret. I do have a double jump. I need to remember that. I can cancel my fall damage with other means. Is that a temporary item distributor? It has to be. Oh, if I land on an enemy, it does cancel the fall damage now. Oh, item. I'm beneath that giant bridge right now, I think. Oh, they are ice themed here. In the other game, they would just get covered in a little bit of snow, but they actually have like ice sound effects and ice abilities. Cool. Alright, good amount of money. Let's keep moving. especially with like leaving barrels lying around everywhere. This game definitely rewards you for moving instead of just hunkering down in one area. Let's get on top of this bridge. Get some items too. That's not good. Wait. Is that Nakahuna's, like, blade in this one? I'll take time to look when I'm through this map. Oh, that's the item from the Wandering Vagrant. Cool. Come on. Shield, yes please. Secret? Oh, come on. I know it's around here somewhere. What drone could be so good? I don't know that I'll ever find out. I need to keep moving. I'm completing these stages fast, though. Who are you, Ifrit? I feel like I've seen you before. At least in the original Risk of Rain. I have not seen you before. Is that just a dragon? You're way too fast, my guy. Oh, I'm just dead. Maybe not. I need something to save me right now. Okay, I don't know what my game plan is to tackle Ifrit. I have the like items to fight them, but there's so many towers that block my movement. It's gonna be tricky to work around. Let's loop around the map and think about it. Got a little bit of time before the game gets more difficult, and I don't think it does it in stages like the other games do. I think we just gotta give it up there and give it our all. If I wait any longer, the game's just gonna get more difficult. If we can get lucky and fight him on top of the big bridge, then we might stand a chance. Oh, and that little green dude's healing him and his friend up, so I gotta kill them. That'll help. That'll help. Alright, now let's get down there. Got a giant shield. Maybe if I get lucky, I can land on top of... Wait a minute. Wait a second. This is tech. Oh! Oh my god, I learned how to play it like it's Valheim. If you just like stand right behind the enemy's head right as they go to hit you, they just don't hit you. I don't remember what game taught me that, but the neurons started lining up. I'm like, wait a minute, I've done this before. What game was it? I don't remember. Also, I feel like if a game... Oh, I did not like this stage in the other game. It does not deserve the Sprite Meadows theme. I also don't know how to feel about the fact that those tendrils grip you when you climb them. I feel like there was a Souls-like game I played. No, wait, it was Don't Starve Together. That's what it was. Which, God, may as well be a Souls-like. Which how punishing combat is. What did that? Fall damage is gonna kill me if I'm not careful. Give me some healing, please. No, I almost did it. First try. I also keep forgetting I have a double jump. Oh, that'll help a little bit. Maybe I'm a liar. I'm dead. Unfortunate. Hey, but hey, I was doing great there. I completed 3 stages, all less than 5 minutes per. Come on, give me some credit there. Remember that difficulty increases as time increases. It might be because, like, I do think you have to mix, like, hit the sweet spot between clearing fast and getting items. There was one stage where I managed to clear it, but the only items I got were, like, 1 crate and then the boss item. That's not acceptable, I don't think, if I want to actually win. Yeah, let's see if we can figure out how to get down there. Looks like it has an opening to the left, so let's look for the left. Oh look, Commando is an egg. I always knew it. But the egg cracked. Sorry, I can't help myself. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh my... That sounded not good, buddy. Are your glankles okay? I want to try this one. Constant healing and then healing out of combat. I feel like the two pair well together. Brilliant Behemoth. Yes, please. Now, where's that Atelier at? And I've been struck with such a compulsion to sing lately. I've been a fan of singing for a while now, but I've never been very good at it. But over the past, like, month, I've been making attempts to actually improve my skill. And it's been rough because I shout almost constantly at work. And that's just, like, a consequence of the place I work. Like, it just demands that be how I communicate. So it's very unfortunate that means I have to basically limit how much I use my voice outside of work Because if I don't, my voice is constantly hoarse and damaged, which I'm already feeling it a little bit now. And it sucks because I like using my voice. Probably part of why it's so easy for me to train it, just adding workflow on top of it. Let's check over here again. No, man. I'll leave a marble gate there, and I'll teleport back to it if I can't find what I'm looking for. I swear I'm not just trying to farm. I'm trying to find a way out of here. I know I'm not supposed to be staying here, but I can't. I don't know where it is. Up. I think this is just like where a crate was, but I can check. It's also where I came down at. Okay, there it is. Wait a minute. We're gonna... I don't have the money. That's better than what I've got. Give me it. I take big damage when he comes down, but so does he. Speak of the devil, he's done. Give me that. Reduce my damage, please. Well, this is just time to go explore now, isn't it? Nothing. Oh, wait. There was actually a luck shrine down here, wasn't there? It's not worth it. Took a bit longer than I'd like, but I think I'm well equipped to make my way through the rest of the stages now. And we got a very chill level. I heard something over here unlock. Yep. Jeez, that goes very far. Oh, gave me a special drone. I was hoping it'd work on those multi-shops, but nope. When it specifies chests, it does mean it. Also, these guys are themed differently too. Do they change in every biome they're in? More attack speed, actually. I don't think I need any more money gem. Turn me into a monster. Monster Tooth, heal on kills, yes please. Those are backup mags, aren't they? I don't think I need to waste whatever money I have on temp items, though, so we'll keep moving. That was another statue of Providence down there, I think. That was a barrel, I think. Oh, secret. Got it. Nothing. Let's just keep moving. Oh, dang. Wait, does that mean I could be climbing trees this whole time? I didn't know that. Oh, hopefully that means finding the boss will get that much easier, yeah? We're doing good on the stage so far, but it's taking a little bit too long now. Let's go up through the middle here. Might be something in the middle I've missed. Yep, found it. Jeez, that is big damage. And that monster heal, tooth healing is insane. Ooh, more art for me to look at. Ukulele? Alright, let's just get out of here. I think this is a fantastic time for us to move on. Still a little bit slower than I'd like, but we're getting faster. That's good. So, rope is somewhere on one of these ledges. Found it. Guess we're gonna get my first artifact. That's gotta be what that is, right? Oh, it's a shard of an artifact? Alrighty. Some money and some these. You know what? I'm going to swap out for this fruit because I haven't gotten much use out of... There we go. Now I'll just swap for that real quick because I'm not getting a lot of use out of that key. Nice. Have good damage, just need to be a little bit tankier. Oh, and the bridge. That's where the telly is.
Isn't that where Acrid is? I feel like I missed out on my chance to see Acrid. I love that meme that I don't know who's in charge of the Risk of Rain, like what's it called? Their YouTube page right now. But the memes they've been uploading lately, they're not very high quality. They're not necessarily good, but some of them do get a laugh out of me. The one of Acrid eating a bomb in particular sends me every time I see it. I was on death's door the entire time and I forgot I had the fruit. I deserve to lose. Please tell me there's some crates nearby. I've been doing a lot of killing and I need to spend this money. Perfect. Unfortunate. Let's just get out of here before I throw the run. We can gamble a few more times. 2 equipments, that's unfortunate. Wait a minute, Acrid? Oh, 3 identical drones? Oh, it's a drone merger. Okay, I gotcha. Alrighty, bring it on. Oh, you're just... Oh. I guess you're a friend. Didn't think I'd ever have an imp friend, but alright. Alright, we're actually able to hold our own at first, so let's keep that going. Oh, man. Okay, wait, I see the way up. Alrighty. So the thing is, I'm not the least fan of, like... So I'm not the biggest fan of, like, creatures, antagonists that like grow and spread in concept. At least ones that do so without consent. Like, it's a very particular niche type of sci-fi that I enjoy. Like, I think the Void is a good example of ones I enjoy. I like the Void consuming things and making it part of itself, but the way the Hive Overgrowth does it, that aesthetic, I don't really like. I just find it annoying and infuriating more than anything. I ranted a lot about this when I was talking to somebody about why I don't like Escape and Run Parasite mod, but in a good way, and I think it's supposed to be going for to make you just like it's. I've never felt like righteous vengeance so much as when I've seen that mod. If that's the best way I can put it. I'm gonna die. Oh my. Bleaching Seed, please. Alrighty, this might actually allow me to hold my own. Not a good spot to be in. Alright, I managed to get my level up to happen right over here, so I think I should be fine. Alright, just one more. Oh, I could get up to like 3 rows of items, can't I? They're just gonna loop and go in the bottom when I get too many. Alright, nice. Let's move on. Alrighty. That was our 4th stage. Oh, we're already on the 5th. Temple of the Elders, Holy Ground. Something to do with Providence, I assume. Don't know what that sound was. I don't know if I want to find out. God, I love how this level looks so much, but I need to keep moving. Kind of gives me vibes of the Aphelion Sanctuary, actually. Is that a statue of him in the background? Up in the left. Top left. What's with the bug theme? It's supposed to be holy ground, right? Oh, out of Lemurian. I have not seen one of you guys yet. Please don't be as scary as you are and, like, just sprint you. What are you? Do not touch me with that. I don't want it. Oh, you look really cool. Oh, it's like a proper spider jockey because it has separate health bars. I like that. That's cool. Keep looking. Okay, that looks important. The Divine Teleporter. I don't know that I'm ready yet. Can I at least have a minute to, like, try to find some more items? Are there going to be any more crates, please? I don't know if there will. I don't know if I can afford to wait to find out either. Let's just go for it. Already just this again. Well, I need to get to a better place for fighting it first. Oh, this is not a good start. There's so many projectiles. Why are there so many projectiles? I think I'm just going to get out DPS. Head on. I died. Dang it, man. I tried to revive whatever that was. It might have been a healing drone or what, but it died almost as soon as I got it up. I do feel like I needed some more items, like I was rushing the stages too quickly near the end there, but I don't know. It might not... I'm not getting many options for items here. Like, I think I got a couple multi-shops, like 2 or 3. And I'm thinking about it because there's not recyclers or 3D printers here, as far as I can tell. No, the characters don't feel that mobile. Am I just not checking the stages quickly enough? Because I don't feel like I'm getting nearly enough items out of the later stages. Because I'm clearing them faster than I have enough time to search for them, but, like, I need to clear them faster, you know? I don't know. But I want to read some of this. Oh, I see. I do like this. So, is it just showing me the reward, or does it have me test it out, and then if I beat it, I get the reward? A colossal feat. To a horde of enemies, your health does not naturally regenerate. Let's find out. No, it doesn't have me use them. Okay. Then I should save those barrels to heal up. Oh, it is having me use the new ability. It's on my ult. Man, I wish... Oh, man, giving Commando a shotgun is such a fun concept. I just wish it was his primary. If you could give me a pump shotgun on primary, which I guess that's a bandit thing, but like for commando, that'd be so much fun. Okay. I wonder if this is a seeded run then, because it immediately gave me a monster tooth. I'm like, okay, yeah, I could see that being a, oh, this just saved the run type deal. So it's probably a seeded run. Okay, gotcha. So it's like Velocity seeded runs. All right. So, excuse me? Okay, so I do seem to be locked into a small arena, so I do just have to kill these things as quickly as I can. I gotcha. Resets all your cooldowns. Okay, I see how people have been clearing this so quickly. Find this thing near the ground where it can go and hide occasionally probably isn't the best idea. It stops me from being able to keep up the DPS on it. Success. Only the beginning. Complete Providence Trial of Colossal Feeds. Which, Point Blank is now unlocked. Oh, that's a lot more. Combat knife? What could possibly be good about a combat knife? Damage increase? From all sources. Oh, that is tempting. What would that replace, though? Okay, that can replace my laser beam. That better not replace my dash. It probably wouldn't. I probably have slide, right? Okay, replace my laser beam. Worthy opponent. Ah, finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. Oh, his hitbox was so big I was firing to both sides. Cool. Cool. Whip? Oh, that's kind of cool. Race to the final statue to reach your goal. Checkpoint shrines revive you on death. You start with 65% max HP. Your health is not falling out of bounds is lethal. You start with, okay. So I just have to, gotcha. Okay, this is actually a pretty fun minigame. I'm almost there. First try. Oh, they're just having fun with it now. Nice. Oh, that was a fun one. These are fun ways to introduce their abilities. I don't dislike the way they did it in Risk of Rain 2, but this might be more fun. It doesn't feel like I'm achieving nearly as much, but these are silly, fun ways to do it. This doesn't seem to unlock anything, though. So, like that, I've already unlocked Commando's full additional kit. Which, being able to expose people as Commando of all people sounds kind of ridiculous. Make them take bonus damage? That is insane. Before I lose the plot, I feel like I've been doing a bit too much of this, so... Let's see. What do I want to do next? Do I want to do art? I think I want to do art. For the first time in 8, I'm going to turn the lights on here. Let's see. There we go. There's my sketchbook. Where's my pencils at? Oh, there's one. Not too far. Let's do some art. Dang, I'm out of 2. And let's read some of those logs while we're at it. Aww. Wonder who this is talking about. Ooh. Oh, look at him. I'm a huge fan of the art for these guys in this game. I wonder why. Blink's tribe. Yeah, new environment log. Yes, Sky Meadow. Interesting. I've only been playing this game for a couple hours, but it's already gone much better than the previous game. I suppose that is in part, no small part, thanks to the teleporter changes they made. That was a really big part of why the game felt so slow. But there's something else I can't quite put my finger on. Maybe I should play the old game to get a better idea of it, but I feel like the levels are constructed better. Let's take a look at my sketchbook. It's been way too long since I've opened this thing. Oh, that's right. I wasn't using this one. This one only has one in it because it's the one of the engineer I did, which I do like him. But what I need, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab it. Perhaps it fall off to the side of my desk. Oh, no, it's up here. There we go. Alrighty. Now for this, we're going to need to boot up Risk of Rain, the other one I have. So give me a second for that. Or maybe I'll keep this pulled up. Actually, I'll grab a screenshot of it. Alrighty. Let me back out of this real quick and we'll open up the other Rift of Rain. Because it's time for the art part of the stream. Yay. Let me check to see if the light in my room is enough for me to do this. God, I'm very happy with these smaller sketches I did. I should do more of those. A bunch of smaller iterative sketches. Those are fun. And this is the big high-res one that I'm really proud of so far. I'm going to finish it. No promises that it'll be the best. No, I definitely will. Fun. Tried turning it out, and I couldn't see Jack. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's see. Where was I? Yeah. So I think the problem was I was getting too caught up on not doing in this because I had practiced drawing commando before. I've also drawn like just general body sketches before. I've done quite a few of those. It's probably one of the things I'm more experienced at. That is to say, in terms of how much art I've done in general, I personally don't feel like I've done a lot. If you could put it in like raw hours, for reference, I've done a couple thousand hours of League minimum, and I feel like in art I've done maybe a few dozen. I'd be willing to say I've done maybe 50 hours of art tops. So I'm still very much a novice, and I barely understand or even know of the basics, let alone understand them. So I couldn't begin to wrap my head around more advanced concepts. So I'm still trying to practice. I think one of the things I struggle the most with when practicing things is consistency. Just doing things, observing, learning, and then doing it again. Like, this is the first time I've opened my sketchbook, I think, in a month, or maybe two. And, life be like that sometimes. I'm starting to realize how relatable that is. And I think I've been too hard on myself for letting that happen, and then letting it happen more because I get hard on myself. Because, some of my favorite artists, some of the more talented artists I know, some of the artists that make some of my favorite art, not only are they newer artists themselves, they also have months go by where they don't do an art. And that's okay. If that's something you don't want to happen, then that's just a mistake. And if you can learn from that and try to act better on it, then it can be a learning opportunity. I don't think just getting hung up on it and being super sad about it is the healthiest way to deal with that, or the most productive. Anyways, the part that got hung up the most on here, I believe, was the tree. These trees, actually. And I'm going to pull up my references here. Okay, yeah. Okay. I need to set a timer for myself, or I'm never going to do this, because I have my main sketch pulled up here. Alrighty. I'm going to put some music on, and I'm going to give myself 10 minutes. I'm going to give myself 10 minutes to practice drawing trees. Just iterate over and over and over. Get to a tree I like, and that's it. That final tree is going to be the one I go with. And then, because I have the log drawn right now, and I like the way it foreshortens out of frame, but I'm still way too hung up on the whole, like, yeah. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to give myself 10 minutes. I'm going to give myself 10 minutes to try to work through this, make a tree I like, and then whatever I land on, that's what I work with. And if I don't like it, I can make another. I can make another drawing over, because that's the thing, is I think part of the process, the pipeline where I get stuck at all the time, is I find a part that I really, really want to work on, because I think I'm too self-conscious about it. Like, oh, this could look way better, it's not as good as the other parts. And I don't realize that the whole thing itself, first of all, is temporary. It's not going to be around forever. It won't be. It can't be. But not only that, it doesn't have to be. If something happens to it, or I don't like it, or it's not as good as it could be, or I get good enough to where I can make a better one, then I can just make a better one. I can make another. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Alrighty. I'm going to do a couple things to get ready to sit down and start doing this. My throat's starting to get really sore. I really want to make more tea, but tea takes a little bit. I should start bulk brewing tea if I'm going to keep drinking this much. I've been having a lot of fun drinking tea lately, and it's been helping with my throat. Alrighty. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go use the bathroom, grab something to drink, and I'll come back and get started on the sketch. So, like 5 minutes. I'll try to make it 5 minutes. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Took some multivitamins, turned on my fan, turned off my fan, got some water, used the bathroom, and now I'm ready to do some work. Alrighty. I think I'm also gonna back out of this. I think I've got all the the reference art I need for now. So what do we leave you guys on? I need somewhere I can just AFK for a bit. Because this is mostly just going to be me doing art. If I had VR chat, I'd just chill somewhere in VR chat while I did this. Dredge would be nice for ambience, but I don't think it matches the vibe of what I'm doing right now. See, this is the thing. I have a Minecraft server that I've been addicted to for a while now. I guess I'll just leave it full screened on Steam. I have a Minecraft server that I've been addicted to for a while now. I never even approached the owner of the server. They're a really good friend of mine. We've been friends for a few years now. I think I've talked about them a bunch on other streams, but where I'm going with this is they've been a good friend of mine for a while now, and did I even show my window all the way? No, I didn't. Sorry, just a sec. I'll finish that thought. I won't forget it. I promise it's probably not. Got a much better fitting shirt on now too, so I feel a bit comfier. Okay, so for reference, I'm gonna have to go in like an hour ish, but before all that, let me think. Oh yeah, so told you I probably wouldn't forget. Um, a really good friend of mine did a Minecraft server about a year ago, maybe now. Jeez. Um, called Liminal Industries. That was the name of the mod pack, at least. It was a modded Minecraft server. And they invited me along. It's not the first time we've done one before, but it is the first one we've played through to completion, and it's the longest running one we've done before. We tried other mod packs before, but none of them stuck quite as hard. We lost the plot pretty quickly, but this one had like a clear sense of progression. But along the way of playing the mod pack, I made some like noticeable comments to them about how it was annoying because in order to keep progression linear, some things had to have their interactions disabled, like a lot of Miss Crayfish's furniture mod packs and stuff. And I wasn't very happy about that. In fact, I was very frustrated because it was like a lot of the mods that I personally wanted to interact with, like the husbandry and the decorating mods, I couldn't because they were all disabled. So, because my friend and I, we like doing progression mod packs that helps us keep a path of things to do, but we also like making our own progression in a sense. Like, say to beat this part of a mod pack, you need to make a melon farm and collect enough melons that way you can craft a super melon meal. And that super melon meal, you give it to a creature, and they give you an item that's needed to beat the mod pack. That's an example. That's not an exact one to one, but just bear with me. Um, so
Uh, okay, I remember what I was talking about now. So when my friend and I would play mod packs, it's like, okay, well, a lot of players in this mod pack, it featured like create and mechanism and stuff. They would just like make a small factory in part of the back rooms. Oh yeah, it's called Liminal Industries because it's in the set in the back rooms. But they would just make a small automated melon farm and call it done there, right? Well, my friend and I, a lot of the time, especially after we started playing outside the back rooms, when we make a dedicated farm for something, we like to build a structure for it. The liminal industries didn't suffer from that quite as much, but especially I did a lot of that. Like the first farm we ever had in that game, it wasn't automatic, and I just vehemently opposed most automatic farming unless it was absolutely necessary, which there are a lot of times there was. But most of the farms we had like they were placed down for a purpose beyond just their actual use. They had like aesthetic purpose. Like I made one of the farms, the biggest farms, the main farm, in a room around the only tree that exists in the back rooms naturally. It's made out of carpet and wallpaper, but it's still a tree. So I made the only farm in that room. And that farm ended up becoming the center hub of our base, kind of, because it branched off into four smaller rooms, which is where a lot of our other contraptions went. But many like points of progression, my friend and I would make a small structure for things like, oh, we needed to get into because this mod pack had to interact with all the mod packs that it added in order to beat the game to get out of the back rooms. That was the end goal of it. One of them was like, you need to make a cheese from brew and chewing, which is a add-on for Farmer's Delight, and then you need to use that to make a pizza, and that pizza gets you a very late game item that is needed to get out of here. Well, what did I do? I made an entire old timey brick and wood kitchen where I made a little grill and bar, you could call it bar and grill, but there wasn't really a bar, it was just grill, but it had bar aesthetics. And that is where I did all the cooking for the playthrough. And I spent a fair amount of time on it, maybe like 5-ish hours, but I was happy with it. I liked the way it looked, and it felt like a way to get away from the back rooms. It wasn't just yellow, dingy wallpaper everywhere, and I enjoyed that. But my friend and I, after we, because like I said, that mod pack had a set amount of progression to it, and like I said, my friend and I like to do our own little bit of progression. Like we like to progress things at a certain pace, and we kind of like know each other's vibe and how we like to play video games, which I really appreciate because it means we can play a lot of video games together and know what we want to do together. It's really fun to have a person to spend time with that's on your wavelength, you know. Um, well, after we beat the backrooms, I kind of wanted to do that, but longer term without a set end goal. When would it stop? We don't know. But if it was just a place we come out and hang out on, that would be enough. And we had this conversation about a new mod pack because our backrooms one was coming to an end fairly soon, right when Create Aeronautics dropped. Now we were both just thinking like, let's do a kitchen sink mod pack. You know, they throw all the mods at the wall and see what sticks, and they put that into a mod pack. What if we did that and we did it with just Create Aeronautics thrown in there, and then we just went ham? Now, that took us a fair amount of time to make work because Create Aeronautics has a bit of compatibility issues with some other bigger mod packs when you start lumping a bunch of mods together. But I did some finagling on my end. I took out some optimization mods, put in some new optimization mods, just stuck the whole thing together with a bunch of duct tape and spit and glue, and got it to work. Zully handled all this. Oh well, I name dropped them. Oh well. Um, their name is Zully. They handled all the server side stuff, which was fine and dandy. I really appreciate that for them because they've done a lot of hard work on actual server stuff to make this work. And that's where I've been sinking a lot of time over the last 2 months. I got sick, and when I got sick, I pretty much just did like 6-ish hours of Minecraft a day and then slept the rest of the day, which wasn't the healthiest thing to do, but I didn't have energy for much else, and it wasn't a bad time. I spent a lot of time hanging with them, and that was nice. But it's a really fun place to just chill and hang out, you know, just AFK there sometimes when I'm doing chores or something and just chat occasionally with whoever's on. Not a lot of people play, just me, them, my brother, and then a smaller couple of friends we have and their friends. So like 6 people tops most of the time. I don't know how they would feel if I was streaming our misadventures, but I feel like it'd be very fun. But I've never broached them with the question because I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know if it'd be an awkward conversation or not. But I need to get over that part of myself. I don't ask a lot of people nearly enough because I think it'll be awkward or tough or difficult or what have you. Anyways, that was a lot of rambling for like what felt like 10 minutes, and I don't even think it really explained very much. TLDR, I have a Minecraft server that I kind of want to be chilling on right now, but I'm streaming and I'm trying to get some work done, so probably not the best. I've only got a couple more hours left to get done what I want to, and then I'm probably going to go get some exercise done. Hopefully, if my partner's up to it, and then go to sleep. If they're not feeling up to it, then probably just do it tomorrow night. I've been wanting to do cardio for a while now because I really like doing cardio, but my how should I say, the only person I like doing exercise with people. I can do it on my own, but at that point I'd rather do it as isolated as possible. I have a hard time being out socially because of anxiety unless I have friends around me. So that means trips to the gym are usually only doable if I have my friends with me. I feel like if I broke that ice and got into the habit of doing it, then I could be fine on my own, but it's hard. Um, I've been trying to convince my partner to start with me for a while now because they need to get their health in order as well, but our schedules don't line up very well because I work night shift, they work day shift. There's like a 2 or 3 hour overlap between when our shifts start where we could make it happen, but there's just barely not enough time for them to do it and then get ready for work, or for them to do it and then me get ready for work. I'll ask them if they want to do it today, though. I've got 3 more days off. I've got a few things I need to do today, actually. I'm about to start getting into the sketching. Speaking of, I'm going to put on some let me queue up a few songs, get my clock ready. But I've got a music lesson today, and I'm probably gonna go out and get some chores done with them today because okay, Wednesday is my only truly free day. This is part of what I hate about ADHD. This also could just be a mindset I've developed as a result of ADHD and procrastination in general. But if I have something that needs to be done during a day, a 16-hour day, it could be anything. It could be a 1 hour appointment, a 2 hour excursion, a 2 hour grocery trip. Doesn't matter what it is. If I have to do that, then I immediately see the whole day as being centered around that. I'm like, well, I can't do anything I wanted that day. It's all for that. No, it's not. I've been trying to shift my mindset around. Can I try to avoid doing as much as possible in one day and see how much can I pack into one day? I should do that more often, honestly. But what can I do with the time I have right now? Let's focus on that. Well, first of all, tomorrow, before I forget, I have a music lesson. I've recently got a music teacher. They're teaching me guitar. I've been learning guitar for a few months now, and I'm happy with the progress I've been making, except for the last couple months because my music teacher got really sick. But also the progress I was making with them was slowing down, and I feel like that was personally because they were not a very good teacher. They're very good at guitar. They've been in guitars for a very long time, but I don't think they're a very good teacher. So I got a new music teacher from a proper school, and I'm experiencing a much better curriculum with them, and I've only had a single lesson with them so far. And they're gonna give me some stuff I can start working on piano today. So I'm excited for that. But I didn't practice nearly as much as I would have liked to last week. I think I only practiced twice. I should be practicing every day, but I had so many days where I didn't sleep very well because of work and I was just too tired to do it. But I need to stop letting that be something that stops me from practicing because I want to. All right, I got my timer ready. Let me queue up some music I want to listen to while I draw. Oh, wait, this is a fine song. What's up on the queue?
God, YouTube sucks at recommending songs. And then we'll just queue up Hollywood's Bleeding. Alrighty. Let's see. Thinking about the things I have to do today, or I feel like I'm not going to get nearly enough sleep. This is part of what sucks about being in night shift because I shouldn't be going to bed for at least another hour because that's when I get off of work. But I've got to be up at least 5 today because I have a music lesson at 6, I believe. Let me actually check now because I'm not so sure. It's 6 p.m. on Mondays. And today is Monday, right? Yep. God. So my music lesson is in 13 hours. I'm going to spend at least 7.5 of those sleeping. I would ideally like 9 because I'm still a little sleep deprived. But I sleep for 9 hours right now. That only gives me 3 hours to get ready for my music lesson, get to my music lesson. But on top of that, I also have 2 other things I need to do. I need to do a Kroger trip. I need to at least do a Kroger trip, maybe a Costco trip. Costco might not have to happen, but I need to do a Kroger trip because what I need to do. Oh God, I also have to schedule. Okay, so what I have to do is I have to call Kroger and say, hey, do you guys have my meds? If so, I need to get down to Kroger, which is 30 minutes away from here, come back, and then I need to go to my music lesson. Okay, it's fine. 7.5 hours of sleep is fine. And if I get more than that, that's fine. But that's if I go to bed right now. Yeah, it'll have to be 7.5 hours. I'll sleep extra tomorrow. Which means I need to go to bed early tomorrow because I have D&D the day after. I just want a few days where I can sleep in, man. This is why you shouldn't be shirking sleep. This is why sleep should be a consistent thing you do every single day because, first of all, it's just that important. Second of all, you don't know that you'll ever get the opportunity to have more for it, especially not if you work night shift. Alrighty. Enough yapping, enough procrastinating. Let's do this. I'm probably going to paint on that, so here this works. So now I understand it's going to be very boring for anyone watching, but I don't have to worry about that because there's nobody watching. It's just me. This is only for me. Let me check my references real quick. Now, what if we just like it's going to look like a deciduous tree, though, unless I break it up a bit more. So let's make that into, like, decided shapes. Go for something a bit more geometric, maybe? This is part of the thing I don't like. I don't really understand trees, especially not from below. I'm only doing this because I want just a tree that adds to the scene, and that's it. And flowing with that logic, I have to just come to terms with the fact it's not going to be a very good tree. I don't feel like getting super invested in learning how to make a tree. I don't want to make more trees. I say, knowing full well I would love to do more combat scenes like this, which would only feature more trees. Okay, let's see. Do I like doing the whole cone shape? Let me actually just like pull up stream, pull up paint. So what we have like our line going this way. Can I turn my like sensitivity super low so I can use my shoulder instead? I would like that. Let's see. So we have our line going up this way, our line going up this way. No, it needs to be parallel. Line going up this way, perpendicular actually. Line going up this way, and then line going up this way. We have like our why is it scrolling? Oh, because I accidentally hit that. I accidentally unlocked my scroll wheel. Let's see. Get that off my wrist. Let's see. So I'm always self conscious of my arms all of a sudden when I start drawing with my shoulder, even though it really shouldn't be that hard. Not fair. It's like learning how to walk again. Gotta keep my wrist loose, but don't use it. All right, let me think about this. This isn't supposed to be perfect, so something like this, something like this, and then have something like this. And then that's where their hands are, and then we go something like okay, when I do that movement, that's me using the muscles in my bicep and forearm. That's not me actually using my shoulder muscles. Alrighty, that is helping. Can I make my sensitivity even lower then? No, this should still have to be fine. Just have to get better at making smaller movements with my shoulder. And then up. I think that's my shoulder, okay. Not quite right. How did I do it here? Okay. This one goes forward here and then plants down here. Well, it's because it's like, I think I drew the hips rotated the wrong way. What if it was more like... What is playing right now? Okay, well, I don't like Eden by Nat Gray. I'll try Arctic Monkeys. Everyone I know has told me I've not given them enough of a chance, and I'll try. So wait, if our main leg that comes in front, which goes this way, is down here, the ball of the ankle's right here, and then looks very goofy. No, let's give it a bit more of a. Sorry, this is all just for reference, by the way, so I can draw a tree. I got too hung up on the body. Other one should be somewhere down here, which goes down to here. I realize I made him way too low, but I'm still going with it because I'm not that attached to this sketch. Let's give it more of a long feel. That helps. Helps separate the arm shape and the leg shape. Like these need to be pulled up, and then all of this needs to be pushed up. But I don't know how to do that in paint, so we're gonna suffer. I mean, I could probably just like wait a minute. Actually, I think I have an idea. If I go up here, rectangular selection. Actually, let's just do freeform. Oh, no, not that. Um, let's just grab a better slice of him then. Let's just do select. Alrighty, that should be fine enough for our purposes. Like, he should be a little bit lower now, but this is fine. I can just make his leg a little bit longer. Yeah, now he looks a lot bigger and menacing. Tits, I might get back into digital art. This is a lot more freeing. Oh man, I miss this. Oh, I miss this so much. I should really just do practice like this. This is so lighthearted. Shouldn't be angled like that. Should be like, yeah, that looks like a shard. And now we do something like, okay, this is not perpendicular with the rest of his body. Oh yeah, follow that action line, the slow curve up and to the right. Yes. Really make that commando feel cramped. Perfect. And then another line comes from behind and goes like this. Alrighty, so what I've done for you is a kind of basic reconstruction of what I did on my paper, though I kind of like the way this one's turning out a bit more. Like I said, I just need to be less attached to the physical paper and be more willing to put stuff on it. But now, what I've done all of this for, you'll notice I didn't put too much detail into most of this except for this guy, I guess. So let me turn this up. This is one of my favorite songs. You'll probably be able to hear that bleed over my mic now, but it's fine by me. God, I love this song. Alrighty, let's see. So the part I'm struggling with here is tree leaves. Like, I need to see a coniferous tree from the bottom. Give me a second. Oh, I actually found like a 3D model I can view online fairly easily. Okay, wait, let me see. I can work with this. Oh, oh, I think that's it. Okay, wait, I think that's it. Okay, wait, chat.
There's nobody there. But chat, wait, hold on. Bear with me for a moment. I'm gonna like move some things around on my desktop. But I think this is it, right? Like we see the vision, right? This just like right over there. Y'all see it? Like, oh man, I wish I could crop that a little bit. Like, what if I just did? Okay, I can full screen it. What if I like? Let me fix my mouse sensitivity first, since I'm not drawing anymore. Oh, I'm gonna need to make a toggle for that, aren't I? I'm still using my wrist more here, trying to draw than I would like, so I'm just trying to do some researches. Alrighty. So just like bear with me, but like if I do this, like that's just it, right? Scale it up a little bit. Maybe not like that. But that's it. So now the question is, how do we break this down into shapes, really? Let me make sure I have this. This is going to be full screen now. So I'm going to give this an earnest shot because I want to. How do I break this down into shapes? Okay. Well, the log was easy. That's just a cylinder that foreshortens up and out. There are occasional twigs that poke out. Those can be cylinders that taper off into points, which I could crudely do with just like lines, right? Like if I just turn my sensitivity down real quick, like some of those could just look like opposite of that. That kind of shape, right? Not as long. Maybe a bit bigger. And they do widen occasionally. Oh, I think that's it. Drawing these is giving me flashbacks to a very certain rat, and now I really want to draw them as well. Well, I think they identify as him. I think that's enough. But we need one that like comes down in front of the tree as well, right?
I guess we don't really, but they feels like they're fly swatting. I don't think this quite works because it's too flat. They're not intersecting nearly enough. They need to be coming. They need to be starting on the other side of this line. But how would I draw that? Like something like this, and then something like that. Oh, oh, I think we got it. What if we change the shape of that oval a little bit? I think it points it closer to us. That's also starting to look a little leaf shapey. Now, I understand a lot of this doesn't look very good or cohesive, but that's fine. The point of this is this is getting me drawing a bunch of different types of shapes on this that hopefully I'll settle on one that I'll be happy with. Also, coniferous leaves on this tree are rendered out as giant fans. I don't know how I like that. I'll keep trying. Because from this, coming from the top down for like this one, the like fans, they come to a point, right? But they're like very long fans. Actually, it's like feathers. It's like feathers. But then I have to turn it towards me, which is oh, that's tough. Oh man. And it's like, what do? Okay, the trees have to come off of branches, so like, or the leaves have to come off of branches. I'm struggling to figure out what that should look like for a branch aimed towards me. Let's see. I have a model for this. Let's use it. If you're looking at it from below, you like if you look at it from really from below, you don't really see where they go into the tree. You just see where they bend out from the tree. So like for here, that would look like and then what happens if the branch goes way bigger? Kind of, but I need to make like a giant cohesive shape for them to fit in. So this is the tough part because it's like it forms almost like a cone shape going up. So I need to make like multiple layers of leaves. So here, this is why we have a canvas. No, too big. Needs to give more the vibe of a tall, lanky tree. Well, first, we need a line to give us a perspective, at least for me, mentally. Kind of, but okay. It needs to get. I suck at doing fur and fluffy things and feathers and stuff like that, but this kind of is like a giant feather. It just mirror it, and it goes in both directions. And I really struggle with doing those sort of things, so bear with me. Let's just roll with it for now. Let's see what kind of shapes we can make. Decide on one that we like later. Go for wider. All right, now. Sorry, I know this just looks very silly, but I'm vibing right now, just learning how this works. So wait, what if I just take like a giant branch? What look? What if we reverse it? So branch comes up. I just need to. Sorry, I know this isn't. I'm just doing this to give myself an idea of what it looks like when that entire thing is colored in. And I need a bigger. I just need a brush real quick to like get rid of those lines. Like, what if we just filled this in? That's what it looked like. I should look up some basic like guides for how to build how. I feel like I should be doing an outline of what the shape on the tree should look like first. Let's see, is this the width I've been using? I think it is. Let's go for black. Gotcha. Honestly, I think the shape comes first, and then you just build the branches branching out into it, which I've tried doing before. And then I think I just need to hollow out a lot of spaces in it if I'm making it coniferous. Because this is close to what I'm looking for. Let's try some different techniques for coloring this in, actually, because this shape I just drew is exactly what I'm looking for. I just need to deconstruct it into simpler shapes with lines, and then some of those lines are green, some of them are sky blue, and that'll give the evidence of sky behind. So wait. See, if I do that, that looks better because leaves overlap. So wait. How do we give the evidence of those trees? Well, first, are these actually the same width? They are, okay. And then we fill that in with green. No, I forgot there's no top up here. Let's fix that real quick, shall we? Because, yeah. Now, let's do green. I need a dirtier green, but this is just for reference. I need to close that up real quick. Um, right there. Where is this knuckle? I see. Oh, I'm going to need to learn the hotkeys for this if I do this more often. And now I bring this back. This goes away. Without erasing a line art this time. You know what? Let's increase the size for this real quick. Creates a unique shape for it very much. And now it looks deciduous, but I feel like we can break this shape up with some gaps. Some dynamic shapes. But first, we need to make branches, and then we can make gaps in the light. And then we can just fill that in with sky blue, right? Because, all right, we're going to need to do another bigger outline for this. Let me scroll out. Perfect. And now let's make the... Okay, wait a minute. We need to get some basic shapes and colors down. And now down here, it's going to be just like a... something like this. Yeah, that's fine. And now this will be sky blue. And God, I need better colors. Give me a second. And now we need another custom color, which is like a very... There's a lot of blues in this. That's horrifying, but that is kind of what the trees in Risk Green look like. But I'm not going to go for that because it looks awful together. Let's go for more standard, something like... I want this color, but like white it out a lot. That's fine. So I don't know how to feel about my attempts at making a branch here. But I will say something that's getting me is that gap. I think I like the way that gap is rendered. I think this is getting closer to what we're going to go for here. Let's see what happens if... Let's just try making a bunch of different shapes. And see which ones stick. And I know some of these are going to be sillier and more noticeable than others, but that's the point. We're experimenting right now. Now let's go for something more abstract. And let's see, which one of these looks sillier? Okay, now there's some obvious outliers. This one sticks out to me the most, but everything with 90-degree angles doesn't look horrible. Now, I still don't know the logic or the perception for why you would have these. Also, the perspective, like, what if you tilted these shapes so they look better? Like, what if we went for something like... that? That looks a lot better. But I think we just need a bunch of spider webbing, weaving arcs like that, and we'll be good. So let's undo a lot of those. Let's see how far we can carry one of those lines. Now that doesn't look right. But I think I'll be fine enough with something like this. More intersecting lines Like, what if up here it went? Now, shape doesn't look very leaf-like, and it kind of breaks the immersion for me personally. I also think I could do a better job with the cone-shaped structure here, but I think I'm getting closer to shapes that I like. Like, alrighty, let's do one or two more quick experiments. God, I'm way past the 10-minute timer, aren't I? I even started. No. Then he just DM'd me and he said segregation smash. What is wrong with him? Alrighty. So I think we're getting closer. What we're gonna do. Nope, we need this. Now let's grab this. This is not big enough. Alrighty. So the reason why I did that, this is gonna be the last of the experiments I do, I think. So second to last. God, and it's never gonna end, is it? It never does. You start drawing one thing, you want to draw a million things, but do you ever finish what you started on, huh? All right, let's go for. No, that's not the brush I had. I think it is actually. Yeah, it is. All right. Right? Maybe a little bit thinner. Yes. Okay. Comes down into the ground a fair bit. Make it a little bit ununiform the way it fades into the grass. Yep. Alrighty. Let's grab that custom color we had. Grab our fill. Gotta fix this top first, actually. Alrighty. It doesn't need to be perfect, so let's keep moving on. What I need to do now is the leaf shape, and I'm gonna get this to be as happy as I can be with a leaf shape, and then whatever I'm gonna end up on, that's what's going in the sketchbook. Because all I need to do is the leaves on that tree, and then some small detailing that I may want, like grass, um,
details on the characters. Like I need to refine them. Like Commando's missing all of their identifying stuff, and then I need to actually color the darn thing. And I want to because I want this to be finished. This got started almost 2 months ago now. It's been too long. I don't know if I'll finish it today though. Okay. I've been on this art segment for way too long now. Not too long. I should have put more time into this in music earlier today, and I'm running out of time to practice my instruments. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this tree. I'm going to finish this tree before I leave. I'm going to get that done. And then when I'm done with the stream. I'm going to practice my instrument, then get to bed. Gone, yeah. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I'm sorry, it's just been so long since I've been able to sing. I had to stop singing for almost 4 whole days because of how bad my throat was getting, and my throat's already starting to get a little strained. I do what I want. Yeah. Gonna do what I want, what I want, what I want, yeah. I'm gone hard, done, gone, yeah. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I'm gonna do what I want, what I want, what I want, yeah. I'm gonna do what I want, what I want, what I want, yeah. I'm going hard, gone, yeah. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Got a taste, I've been going. Every chip out on the table, which I'm all in. Be. I'm gonna be. Alrighty, sorry. Let's see. So, make the shape first with the leaves. Bring my sensitivity all the way back down. Alrighty. It's gonna lock in for a moment. Give me a second. Alrighty. So from the bottom, how does this look? Okay, it's all shut off. I don't think I like trying to make the leaves come over in front of the tree branch. I haven't found a way to do that I like yet.
I think I ran the max amount of undos I can do. That's fine. Just grab this, this, this. Let's do. I think the shape I got is good so far. I do want a limb or two. Let's try to go for that. Okay, here, we're gonna try something. Because I need to challenge this weakness of mine. So let's go for this. I think it's a little too thick, but that's fine. Sorry, just enjoying listening to a lot of Post Malone's music.
Alrighty. Let's see. Where was I? Oh yeah. Okay, we're almost done. This has mostly just been me practicing trees. Like I said, trees are the death of me. I should probably be practicing everything else in here this much, but they read well enough. I just really want this tree to look good. Would you believe me if I told you I used to spend this long practicing how to draw porn? And the urge to continue on that is overwhelming. I think I will. But I obviously can't do that on stream. Maybe if I ever get semi proud of my results, I can start sharing that on other platforms. Perspective on this one with the branch coming out in front here doesn't really make sense. The way it bends and reaches away, but I really like the way it turned out, so I'm going to keep it for now. Now let's make some breaks in the leaves, especially near the ends. In fact, I think something that would actually look really interesting is if a break happened underneath of one of these. So wait, I'll give you an example. This might be nothing. This might be something. And then use that to like carve shapes in the leaves. Break them up into more manageable chunks, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. This is how we do that. Wait a minute. Oh. Now, the leaves and the branches look visually distinct from each other, which isn't good. I need to find a way to make that work in my favor. Like, maybe make it follow the shape of a branch. You know what I mean?
Oh, this is gonna suck to color in because, but I do like the way it's coming out. Alrighty. I like this for a lot of different reasons, but I think I just need to have the. If I'm gonna have the cone shape, I need the branches to. No, I really like the way this left side came out. I just think I need to have the branches come down, flowing with the tree. And if I could have some of the branches pointing towards the characters fighting, that'd be good. But I think we're done here. I think this is what I'm going to go for. Not these breaks, maybe this break. And maybe if I filled some of this in with green, like, let's see, just an example. Something like that. That looks better. But have it follow the flow down here. But I think this overall is what I'm looking for in a tree. Now, I just have to put it to paper. That's the terrifying part. But if I don't ever do it, it won't get done. So let's get started. Let's see. So start with the shape of the leaves first. All right. I think the general shape. All right. The general shape looks fine. Oh, painting this is going to suck. Oh, man. Oh, I'm just going to practice a little bit. God, reconstructs the entire scene like 2 times. Like, I actually have to start getting going soon. I don't know if I'll have time to finish this. I need to be in bed by at least 8. If I go to bed at 8, that gives me 10 hours until my lesson starts. Which, if I sleep for 7.5 hours, gives me 2.5 hours, which gives me just barely enough time to get down to Kroger, grab my meds, and get back. But I don't have, at the very least, I don't have to worry about bringing my instruments this time. Because it's a piano lesson. I could jug my Yamaha P2 250, my Yamaha P25, I think it is. Anyways, I'm losing the plot. Alrighty, just getting some, get myself a better headset. Let's see.
I'm gonna have fun with those later. Sorry. Keep getting schmutz all over my book. This paper isn't very sturdy, so if I'm gonna finish this, I need to do it soon while I still have a sketchbook to work off of. There's like only so much durability to sketch paper, and I still need to paint on it, so let's get a move on. If we go for something like that, that tree branch sucks near the end. It's too thin in the middle there. I've got to be careful though. I only get so many of these. Let's see. Let's just go for a smaller one. Like let's go for something like hop, 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 hop. Something to break branches, right? To break the log. Because it goes deep into the log. Yes, it does. It's not a very wiggly waggly branch, but it gets the job done. And then let's have one higher up. It's more of a hop, 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 hop. No, that one doesn't really work. It would have to be lower, much lower. Dang. It's fine. Yeah, that works. And that one won't go into the log. That'll be one that just comes out from behind the tree. That works. Then we'll have it go up. Alrighty, now we need to have some breaks in leaves. So, like, they need to come down with the tree. Maybe a bit further down in a more diagonal shape. Let's go for something like and then something like that. A few different gaps in the leaves. Yeah, I think I like the way that tree is looking so far. And let's make these edges a little more jagged. All right, let's clear up the underneath line work and make this overall clearer. Yeah, I like the way this is coming. Also, was that the end of Post Malone's album? God, how long have I been here? Yeah, that was. Oh, wait. Yeah, that was wow. I wonder what this sounds like on there. Alrighty. I think tree on the left is done. I don't want to add too much noise to it. It's not the main focus. Let's just give some lines at the top to indicate where it ends. And I need to remember that, you know what? Let's... Now I remember why that wasn't there now. Gives off weird connotations about the rest of that. Okay. Let's see. If I pull up my reference image for the art, I'm starting to feel like I'm drifting into doing the rest of this now, but why not? Let's pull up the reference image for my art. Oh yeah. So I thought about the possibility of having like, hmm, I don't know how much flat colors I want here and how much detailing I want. I might use some alternative brush techniques. I'm going to test alternative brush techniques to maybe texture some grass here because I don't want to add too much to the center of the image here. I can show you what I'm talking about. Alrighty, there we go. So for this image here, this is close to what I have. I finished this tree here. Imagine a really awesome sick-looking tree there. Um, I consider putting clouds and vines hanging down. I think I'll do the vines hanging down, but I don't think I'm going to do the birds or the clouds. I might put a bird or two in there as an Easter egg, but the thing is, I don't want too much in the middle to detract from the fight that's going on in the middle, or at least the eventual interaction between those two. Anyways, I'm happy with where I got. This took me way longer than I thought it would,
but I made a shape for the tree that I'm overall happy with. It doesn't actually look too entirely different from the earlier iterations I did. I just think getting the gaps in the leaves to help sell it as not being a thickly leafed tree, and also changing the general shape to sell that this is maybe not a deciduous helped. Anyways, I really need to finish this sketch up soon because the paper is starting to get worn from how many times I've opened and closed it, and eventually it's not going to look good to paint on anymore. So I should try to make my next sketch session the last one for this. So that's a reminder for future, but I'm going to put that away for now because I have other things I need to do before I go to bed. So I think that is all I'm doing on stream tonight. I played some Risk of Rain 2. That was fun. This has been 4.5 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god. How long was the sketching session taking? Wait, no, I need to take a look. How long did that take? 2 hours. Almost 2 hours. So, if I'm looking at this right, I spent 2 hours on. Okay, so I just spent like 2.5 hours on Risk of Rain, and then I spent 2 hours on drawing, and I did a tree. 2 hours to do a tree. Oh, but I had fun. Listening to Post Malone while sketching was quite the vibe. So I have two things I'm going to do now as soon as I sign off. I'm going to try to read a chapter of Lord of the Rings. Get that ready. This book is covered in schmutz on the cover now because of how long I've had it. Yeah, no guarantees about getting any further on that either, but I'm gonna work on that, and I'm gonna play some guitar, which has been a long time coming. So I think that's the end of this stream. Again, I know nobody watches this except for me. This wasn't nearly as disjointed as I thought it would be. I managed to gather my thoughts after rambling 2 or 3 separate times. I need to work on that. I don't know if I'll stream anymore this week. I'm gonna try to, just because it helped me force myself to do a few things. I feel like if I didn't force myself to stream, I would get distracted and wander off to other topics like video games and stuff. But I tried a new game today. That was Risk of Rain Returns, which was good. I had a lot of fun. I don't want to get too hung up on it. So I think tomorrow I'm going to aim to do two things. I'm going to take a little bit here to just ramble to myself and plan because I feel like if I plan stuff, it helps me actually do things. So, what do I want to do tomorrow? I'm gesticulating a lot with my head. Um, I want to try some new games. There's been a few on here that have been bugging me for a while. You know what? I was working on a project and I kept telling myself, I really don't want to play any more hack and slashes until I finish this project. And then I don't do the project. And then I don't do the things I want to do. And I still really want to finish that project because then I can do a second one after that's better after I've learned from the first one, after I've played some more hack and slashes. And it's not done. So that's what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm very mad at myself, but I'm not going to let that stop me. I'm not going to let my incompetence stop me from doing something. I'll do the thing, get a little bit more competent, then I'll do it again. So, you know what? That's the plan for tomorrow. I have 16 hours in a day, assuming I sleep for 8. If I sleep longer, good. I'm happy for myself. I want that. I welcome it. But if I don't, if I sleep 7.5 hours, like take 8 hours to fall asleep, 8 hours to wake up, I have 16 hours in a day. I should probably use at least a few of those hours to groom, bathe, attend to my personal needs. But if I try to be productive for like 10 hours, and they're not all the same thing, some could be chores, some could be work. Um, let's see, what are some things I want to do?
see, a big part of this is going to be I have to be comfortable saying no to people. At the very least, I need to set aside a huge window of time I have where I can get stuff done. I should ideally have a very large window of time for this. It'll be when all my friends go to sleep. But Vinny's the only person who's consistently or often awake when I am, because he and I are both night shift. Our sleep schedules usually tend to line up. So usually, because they're a mess most of the time. So I think, because it kind of is what happened tonight, between the hours of 10 p.m. between the hours of 10 p.m. and 4 a.m. should be when I set that time aside. Because 4 a.m. to 5 to 6 a.m. should be when I start getting ready for bed. Because I get off work at 5:30. I should be asleep by 6. So I think wrapping up what I want to do at 4, like set a stopping point at 4, gives me enough time to get all the things I need to do for the night, like bathe if need be, uh, uh, take care of the animals, tend to their needs, chores, yada yada, brush teeth, all that jazz. So like between 4 and 10 gives me 6 hours. Doesn't feel like a lot of time. How long is it going to take me to finish this project, really? Okay, I have the footage. I have my general talking points into a script. I need to write the script. I need to record the script. I need to. Okay, so what I need to do is do a bit more research. So if I wake up at 3, no, I need to wake up earlier than that. 3 might be when I have to wake up though, because I think I've been up for too long. Let's go for 3:30. That's 9 hours. I'll do 7.5. 2:30. All right. And if I leave the house by no, that won't work. Damn, I forgot Ari's got work today and tomorrow. Hmm. I might not have a choice. I might have to sleep in against my own will. Well, at the very least, I know I can't do anything until 3, so we'll set that to be my time to wake up. We'll go for 3. We'll aim for 3:30. All right, it gives me plenty of time to finish getting my thoughts out and get ready for bed. Alrighty. So if I'm 3, I should be going to bed ideally around the same time I'm going to bed right now, actually, which will be a 7. So that gives me from 10. If I take my meds at 10, that gives me ideally from 10 to about 6, maybe 10 to 5 to get work done. That's 7 hours. That's more, that's closer to an actual work day, and I can work around that. Okay. Let's see. So if I do that, um, I think that'll be enough time. I want to do a bit of sketching, but I also really want to finish that project because I want to play more games. So can I write a script and finish it in like 5 hours? I think so, because it's not going to be a very long one. I just have to do like basic, like thesis paragraph hook for each chunk of the video, which can be like 4 of those, and then section that into a bigger one of thesis paragraph, and then those are the paragraphs with with supporting a thesis, and then my hook. I think I could do that. It may take I'll set a goal of getting that done in 4 hours, but allow it to go up to 5, and I think I can get it done in that much time. But even if I manage to get a script written out in like 3 hours, we'll be optimistic and say it takes me 3 hours. It's going to take me time to record it and edit it, and then I have to get the footage, put it to the footage. And the hardest part is not going to be any of that. It's going to be making a character to gesticulate and articulate my words for myself. This has been a long time coming, but I need to make a Sona. Not necessarily a fursona. That's what I'm gonna do, but a lot of times when people do like video essay type stuff, they have a way of communicating their expressions, their feelings, and just like giving a speech. It's one of the core components of giving a speech. I vaguely remember from speech class is part of the way you communicate to your audience isn't just your word choice and the delivery of those words, but it's your presentation, your like physical presentation from the way you dress to the way you move your hands to the way you emote, just for your face. And a lot of people will do like a 2D character just slapped over their video that has like 10 or 20 different poses when they're speaking that they flip through in editing. Some people will just pop out a camera and walk around in front of it and then have a green screen behind them and like move various bits of related info that they need behind them on that camera. I don't know if I want to try the latter. I'm pretty insecure about my looks, though a lot of people have told me I shouldn't be, and I know not all of them are gassing up for the sake of it. Sometimes that mask slips and I can see that I kind of do like how I look. That's not all the time, and it's tough. Uh I've been considering it for a while though because I kind of like being able to emote with my face and stuff on camera, and I feel like the more I do it, the better I'll get at it. But we'll stick away from that for now because something I think would be better and more fun to do is finally get around to drawing my Sona. I've had like a rough idea of a Sona for a few years now. I just said I'll get art commissioned of them when I make their rough page myself, and then I procrastinated drawing for 2.5 years. But I'll add that on the workflow of things to do because I've gotten better at drawing furry bodies in the last couple years. Not much, but better. Like I said, that's where most of the 50 or so hours of drawing like expertise I have has come from. That's why I know something about breaking down bodies. Like if you've noticed, like when I've done drawings, the thing I usually do best at is the bodies. That's why I've been doing so many sketches lately, and I got paints for doing characters from Risk of Rain because like I know how basic body construction deconstruction works, which is and I say basic. You ever see Teleperte? That guy is eldritch being levels of knowledge above most of us. That guy comparison is the thief of joy. I don't know who said that. Vinny said it, but I don't know who he quoted it from. Is that what's his name? I'm gonna say it before I actually look at the web browser. Is that it's Marcus Aurelius? It might not be, but that's the only guy I know by name. It's commonly attributed to Theodore Roosevelt. I don't know how, because I know a lot of people say quotes that other people said and they read it somewhere in a book and then they make it more popular. So I don't know if he coined that term, but he's definitely the one that made it popular. It seems from what I'm saying, but yeah, I just that's part of why I have such a hard time drawing, and I know that's part of why Ari has such a hard time drawing too. Is because like you see art that inspires you, and you're like, I want to do that because I want to do my spin on it, and then you start comparing yourself to other people and say, why isn't it as good as theirs? And then you never get beyond that because you feel self conscious about your art. I've been trying to do less of that, but it also helps when you do it constructively because you're like, okay, I do want my art to look more like theirs. Not exactly, but more like. So, what am I doing wrong? Well, part of the experiment there, I would imagine, is you look at their art and you look at your art and say, what's different? What do I want to be different? What do I want to be the same? So, I think tomorrow I'm going to set a realistic goal and then an additional goal I can do to get myself closer to making this project a reality because I want to do it. God dang it! Um, I'm gonna research. Here, I need to make a notepad for this, or I'm gonna forget. No, not Noida. No, not Noida. We're not. I can distract it even further. Let me think about this. Alrighty. And I think those are the two basic things I want. I just want to write a script and then make a Sona to communicate. And that second one's probably going to be what eats up most of the time for the remainder of this like project work in this video. If I can just draw a rough enough Sona and then get with an artist that feels comfortable helping me draw a few different dozen faces of them, I will toss money at them. So I should find some reputable people I can commission that have been around for a few years because as the people I really like would say, fuck AI. I would say that. But tomorrow, write script, make Sona, possibly reach out to people for commissions for that Sona. And then this is another one. This is another one. This is a big one. So the Sona one is kind of optional because that one's going to take a lot longer than I think I'll have time for tomorrow. I think I'll have to set aside a whole day for that. But um so I need to research because it's been a while since I've taken a speech class and I haven't taken like a proper English class in darn near 4 years now. I need to research proper video essay slash informative essay structure. So that'll help me out a lot with writing out this script. So I think that one comes before the script writing. Those two will go hand in hand together. That'll probably take me a full day. That'll be what the full day tomorrow is. Research video essay structure and then actually do it. So I think that's what the priority is going to be for tomorrow. I think I'm fine with where I'm at. I'm going to hop off and go practice my instruments and get some sleep. Yeah, I think that's the plan for today. I'm excited for that. Let's see how many things I can do in one day. Yeah, that's a good way to push off the ADHD mentality. I think not. Oh man, my whole day tomorrow is just one time I have to leave the house. No, just drag cheats up, put on your unhinged smile, and say, "Let's see how much I can get done in one day. How many of those things can I knock out?" Huh. Alrighty. That's enough rambling from me. This is getting close to the 5 hour mark, and again, I think I'm happy with what I've done. I played Risk of Rain Returns for a little over 2.5 hours, and then I sketched for like nearly 2 hours. I'd say an hour 45, and then I rambled for half an hour. So I think this is a good spot to stop. If I do stream again tomorrow, it'll probably I probably shouldn't, but also I feel like it's the only way to hold myself accountable. So if I do stream tomorrow, it'll be for those purposes. I'm gonna try a trial run of not streaming and trying to get myself to do something. But if I realize like an hour in I'm not focusing hard enough, I will start streaming. But don't expect anything fun to happen tomorrow. I'm all business for at least a few hours tomorrow. So I think this is a good place to end it.